G'day, you good dunce. How are we all doing? Good old Sunday mornings. G'day, Pax. Saturday evening? No, you're wrong. It is definitely Sunday morning. I'm fairly sure it's Sunday morning, right? 30th. Yeah, it's Sunday morning. Cool. Mr. Future Man strikes again. Uh-huh. Always striking again. Look, I'm here. It's Saturday evening? No. No. Sorry, but if you look right here, it's 7 o'clock. And if I click this, 30th of November, 2025. Yeah. Yeah. See? Yeah. I'm always pretty. I'm always the prettiest princess. What are you talking about? Thank you for having my back there, Mike. It is Sunday morning. I just need to get this set up. Stop lying? Nah, you stop lying. You're the liar. You lying liar. Jeepers. No, you. Where is it? Why does this say that my stream is offline for YouTube? That was odd. Okay. What up, Fizzy Buzzy? Alright, what game is this? We started this yesterday and didn't finish it. Third person, in-house engine, single player, platformer RPG. Not Nintendo. It's not any other goddamn console known to man. Maybe it's like PlayStation 1. Yeah? God of War was like Xbox sort of thing. Okay, so it's definitely PlayStation 2. Definitely a PlayStation game. Shooter platformer RPG. A shooter platformer RPG, 2006-2009. only because I hate the fact that this thing is called a shooter do I know what one it is. Alright. We're gonna finish getting these cards set up this morning. Look at those cards. Look at those cards. How good do those cards look? Fantastic. G'day Cam, how you doing? Alright. Fair enough. What up, Elephantastique? How you doing? Car is screwed. Well, that's why you have a job. That's why you have a job, so that you can pay for that. Pretty straightforward, right? Steering could just cease to exist at any moment. I would suggest not driving it. Yeah. Driving that could be very dangerous. Been like this since April, apparently. And no one told me. Well, is that because you haven't taken it in to get checked? Since April? Like... Alright, so we need to start getting these. How do we want this pack to open? No, the garage that did the inspection fixed it, by the looks of it. With a zip tie that is no longer there. Did they tell you this? Did they tell, like, did the garage that did that tell you that? Use blend shapes to open it? That's what I'm thinking, but how do we want it to open? No, I can see it by the part and age. The part age in the inspection reports. Just popping in to see how it's going. It's going good, Catatonic. We're just, sorry, Catonic. Just figuring out how we want this to open. Like, do we want like the back to like open, like pull that way? Or do we want the top to like split apart? How do we... Or do we want the top to tear off? Yeah. First inspection failed because of it being split. Second pass, no issue. I wonder if there's some sort of legal recourse on that. Split from the top. And the cards go flying everywhere because we get too excited opening the pack. Well, the plan is, like, once it's open, the cards will come out the top. So I'm thinking we split it open across there. Which means we're going to need Blender. Need my steering to go first for legal action. I don't think you would. Like, if you can prove that the issue was there during the... Well, actually, no. So you've got evidence that it passed during the first inspection, or that it failed during the first inspection because it was split, and you have evidence that it passed the second inspection, even though it is still split and was never fixed. So that there could be some sort of legal action for putting you in danger due to like some sort of incompetence or malpractice or something. If it was never fixed, then yeah. Feeling better today, Hypno? I've been feeling fine. The difference has just been... like, I've been feeling fine. It's just, I've been very tired for some reason. I still am very tired, so, yeah. What's going on with this? Why do I have regular bobbles 1 and regular bobbles regular? That one's got the eyes and such. Okay. Alright, so... what we need to do... unfortunately not. The MOT, which is in the inspection name on the government website, category is insecure or split boot. So they could just argue it was insecure. Under one generic cost for the inspection, as usual, as they never swapped apart. So yeah, like you've got it showing that they never fixed it. Even though they're saying that it passed. If the cards pop to the top, it might be cool to see it go to the left or right to give the effect of the card pack being pulled away. Yeah, like I'll definitely have it so that it's like it opens. It's like the card pack is like on the side, and then the cards like come out and like line up. Yeah. Have a good one, Catonic. Thanks for checking in on us. What's up, dog? Damn it, I dinged the corner and now I have whitening. I dinged the corner and now I have whitening. What? There we go. Beautiful. Time frame. Sorry, but that would be wear and tear on the car, daily use. His toe is going white. Just something that happens with trading cards. Oh! Yep. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, you like hit the corner and it causes it to like peel and display the white cardboard underneath. Yep. I gotcha. So, we do that. Now what I'm going to want to do why is that going above? What do we need? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 18. Okay. What's up, Oki? How you doing? I saw Moist Critical's card pack opening for Magic Gathering Alpha Pack. They just lost so much money on it because it was like a really shit pack. It was very funny. I'm doing good, Oki. I'm doing good. You use blend shapes to open it? Yeah, I'll definitely be using blend shapes. Let's see. Basis. So, you'll be lurking around? Nice. Card pack top. Oh, hello. Oops. Why aren't these? Alright, there we go. What up, Zakua? How you doing? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Alright, so if we do that, we do Y, then we can separate it by selection, and we get the top part there. Top. And then we do like so. This thing here, we add a basis to it. Then we add an open. Hello, David. How you doing? So what we need, because we need it to bend as it goes, which means I think we need multiple shape keys if we do that. Because I can't just... I'd like to start learning Blender for game dev. Do you recommend any resources for starting? One thing that I'm going to be going through at the moment, I'm I'm going to start going through it on stream.
Your
like
mother
one
was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
This is correct. This is correct. It's unfortunate. This is why I have to use extra strength deodorant. So this pack here. This pack here is what I'm going to start going through on stream. Like one stream a week, I'm going to do this. And it kind of goes through like building up your skills, going through material nodes and simulation nodes, doing texture painting. It gives you some different brushes as well. Goes through sculpting, goes through a character creator, goes through material nodes, goes through animation and rigging. Yeah. Creating isometric scenes, grease pencil, as well as like from Blender to Godot or Blender to Unity or Blender to Unreal. So you can have a look at this one. Have a look at that one. That could give you a good start. And it's like $47 at the moment. Australian. So very cheap. I made a meme. Check it out in the memes channel. You made a meme. You made a meme. We are not Enron. There is no AI bubble. Everything is fine. I haven't watched Avatar: The Last Airbender stuff, so I don't quite get. I understand it's Nvidia and Jensen, but actually, did you see what did you see the WAN show thing about AI stuff? Background music so good. Thank you. So like Nvidia, after their earnings thingamajig, like did a tiny bit of a dip. Yeah. They're going back down a little bit. And then there's, it's not Anthropic, is it? It was Oracle. I think Oracle went down as well. And they're big on like data centers and stuff for the AI space. But yeah, like they went through a bunch of different tech company stock prices, and all of them at like the same time had like a dip, and everyone was like, "Uh-oh." That's not good. You don't want all of your tech company stock prices dipping at the same time. That indicates that something's not right. Have you heard the saying, there is no war in Ba Sing Se? No. No. But you knew damn well there was a war in Ba Sing Se? No. Never heard of it. I have mad respect for Nvidia's gains in all this. They single-handedly propped up the economy on a bubble that only they can come out on top in. If they do things correct. Well, that's the thing. So, what was it? What's the playlist? The playlist is this one. Synthwave by Stream Tunes. DMCA safe, no copyright. Yeah. So what was it? The issue people had with Nvidia's earnings call, or their like most recent investor call, whatever it was, they said that apparently they have high accounts receivable, but they don't have they have high accounts receivable, but they also have high inventory, which could mean the issue with that could mean they have people that can't pay their bills, which is why they have a lot of accounts receivable coming in, because it's people paying stuff that they've already gotten delivered. So they're like paying it off over time. They can't pay for it all up front, so it's like paying off over time. And then they've got a ton of inventory as well that's not going out, because usually you would have a high accounts receivable, which means all of your inventory is going out. So you have like lower inventory, or you have high inventory but low accounts receivable, which means you've got a backlog of inventory, and then you just need to sell that inventory and you can stop making stuff for a little bit. But having both is kind of like, okay, you've got a lot of stuff being paid for, but you don't have a lot of inventory going out. What's happening? So yeah, that caused the stock to like dip a little bit for them. Yeah. So with this, the problem here, I need this to end up where would it be? I need it to end up like over there. But the issue is because I can't just do that, because then it does that. Like, and that doesn't look right because you've got this end moving away. So, yeah. I think the cause of the high inventory is the fact that data centers aren't buying all the older stuff. All these tech companies are having to constantly upgrade their equipment with the newest and latest chips to stay competitive. But that's why Nvidia, when they released the 5000 series, they stopped production of the older stuff. This is why you can't buy a 4080 Super or anything like that, because there's like that stuff doesn't exist anymore. Nvidia is only producing the 5000 series cards, and they're only producing their newer AI chips. They're not producing their older series AI chips. So, like, they don't have a large inventory backlog of older stuff because they stop producing that when the newer one comes out, because they know everyone's going to be buying the new one, and they don't want to keep producing the older one that no longer gets purchased. That's the... So I think what I need to do... I need to like move each of these one by one. I think I need to have like different shape keys if I'm going to do it as a shape key thing. Otherwise I need to create an armature for it. Which I don't see how data centers is going to end up being profitable. Well, data centers end up profitable because the companies that they sign, so like OpenAI and Anthropic and stuff like that, will be signed up with like Oracle and whatnot. They will have their own data centers. So Oracle, like Anthropic and OpenAI will have their own data centers, but they will be using like Oracle products. So Oracle's not really running the data centers. They're making the database servers that they are then selling or leasing to Anthropic and OpenAI to put into their data centers. So what do we need to do? Top. All right. What are we working on? We're trying to get this card pack to open. Which FPS game from the past 10 years has been your favorite? And do you use Linux for gaming, or have you been dedicated set up for that? I do use Linux for gaming. This machine that I'm running all this stuff on right now is what I play my games on and such. My favorite FPS over the last 10 years. They're all the same. So like, it wouldn't be a Battlefield, it wouldn't be a Call of Duty, because they're always the same. But then like I remember playing Stalker 2. Stalker 2 was good, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I don't know. I don't know. What would be my favorite shooter? Huh. If you could include third person, I would say The Division or even Defiance. The Division's a good one. The Division's a good one. Like, I've only played The Division 2. But yeah. I played both divisions to death on the console. I am interested to see what happens with Division 3. Have you restarted TD2 on PC? TD. Have recently restarted. Oh, the Division 2. Yep. Sorry. I don't want to create a bunch of shape keys. Which video game genre is your favorite? If you had asked me when I was like in my early 20s, I would have said FPS. If you had have asked me in my mid to late 20s, I would have said MMOs and RPGs. But these days it's puzzle. So things like Blueprints, Block Shop, stuff like that. Patrick's Parabox. Those are good. Yeah. I still love playing Defiance, especially now that it was relaunched as a full free-to-play on a new publisher. Nice. Nice. I don't want to create a top 1. Because I'd have to create 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I have to create 21 of them. Also feeling the same. Lately I've been playing Factorio and have so much fun. Yeah. Well done, Seribot. Oh, damn. Seribot got 2 in the span of like 5 seconds. Well done. Well done. Crushing it. So what we need, like, I'd have to do like a top. Like, so I'd have to do this sort of thing. Yeah, and then we like assign you there. You get this. Remove you from there, assign you there. Take these. So Hang on. I moved those, didn't I? Oh, hang on. What up, Bok? How you doing? I don't think shape keys are the way to go for this animation. I'm playing around with Neri all day, trying that out for a bit instead of Pipeland. Liking it quite a bit. But my config isn't quite there yet. Your config's never going to be there. You're going to constantly be editing that config. Primarily because over time your tastes will change. Yep. What up, Matt? How you doing? So how's it? I'm trying to do this thing. I'd be doing bones like hair, all controlled by the first bone, and the others follow. That's what I'm thinking I'm going to have to do. I was trying to avoid having an armature on it. Actually, I suppose once I can create the armature, do the animation, and then I can bake that animation as like a bunch of shape keys for each bone, right? Just procrastinating getting up? Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I totally did not wake up 15 minutes before the stream was starting. That never happened. Fake news. Change view on bows to always be front. Oh yeah. I was just getting this thing. It was under there, right? I swear it was under here, right? In front, there it is. I knew it was somewhere. Because now that I've got this... You can be... You're not the root bone. There we go. Now that's the root bone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, turn it around because you want this at the end. Now, if I select you, I extrude on the X. There we are. So now it's all set up like this. But what I'm going to need to do... I have to change these to... Let's actually change that to top 18. Top 17. Top 16. Top 15. 14. You can win with bones using weight paint. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if I have one bone taking up like 5 different sections, then as I move that bone, all 5 of those sections are going at once. It's not going to look like a proper peel if I do that. I would align each point in the wrapper and not have one for the valleys. Oh no, because then you're going to have this entire section here. You have this entire section here pull at the same, like, it's going to look very rigid if I have it from there to there going at the same time. And yeah, I'm going to move these down. I'm just using this to get it into the correct spot first. The weight paint affects the weight paint the effects, then weight paint the effects to include only to the valleys. What? Let's do that. I'm just gonna piss all of them off. I can't visualize what you're saying. And what you're saying doesn't make sense to me. So, you're saying do this. And then weight paint it so that it only weight paint it so it only goes from here to here. Is that what you're saying? So this bone, even though it takes up all this section, it's only going to be affecting from here to here. And it's not going to be affecting this back half. I'm also feeling the same. Factorial. Oh, yeah, I've already read that. Never mind. Never mind. All right, now I'm not getting anything. All right, so what do I do? Do I just revert it back to what I had? Because I don't think that's going to work. What up, Max? What's going on? Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. There are plenty of people in chat with ADHD. We know what we're doing here. We know what we're doing. Let's get this card pack first of all. Actually, I'm going to set up this card pack. We need the vertex groups. I think we're only going up to bone 9, right? Yeah, root 9. So, let's go top 9. Top 8. Top 7. Top 6. Top 5. What up, Philatrol? Long time no see. How you been? Top 3. Top 2. Top 1. Root. Alright. Thanks for the lurk, Max. So you're going to be top 9. Big project. Nice. Oops. Down there. Top 1. Root. Actually, no, we don't want to lock those yet. Sign. There we go. So if we do that, change you to card pack again. So now we have the problem. That one's not assigned to anything. I suppose I could have it that stays attached. Let's see. Armature deform. So let's go in here. Hang on, that's incorrect. Ah, you bastards. Taking part in my first game jam, by the way. Tiny Jam. Ooh. Do you know the theme for Tiny Jam, or is it something that's starting in the coming days? We get these assigned. Okay, now we go back into here. Alright, so if we have the other bones follow it, I'm assuming this is going to be bone constraints. Add a constraint to the active bone, follow track, follow path. So all that's doing is rotation. Limited space. We built a top-down game. Ooh. Post the link to it if you've already got it. Like, if you've got it hosted somewhere, let me know. Oh, Godot just died, so... Fine. Fine. A roguelike similar to Vampire Survivors and 20 minutes top-down in a tiny space? Yeah. So it's kind of like a wave fighter sort of thing. Jesus. Now that's a problem. That's also a problem. Something tells me this one's gonna suck. Yeah. You can do that. That's not gonna work. This part is the problem area. There, you have nowhere else you can go. Unless I put you there, and I put you there. Need to figure out those two. Oh. That good game. Did you make it? No. No. This was, I believe this was Mr. Mard. If you see Mr. Mard in chat, I believe this is theirs. I do that. I need you there so that I can do that. I need that one free so I can do that. But then you need something free. The only way you're going to have something free is if I move both of those. It's an interesting game. It's just a puzzle game. That's not going to help, though. Yeah. Then that stops those two from being... Interesting. Simple games is the best one? Now I need to figure these ones out. Now you have none that are hitting you. It's just that one there. What are you working on past days? Bobble Shop Simulator. You can see I've got it pinned up in the top right there. Sorry, up in the chat. That's the game we're working on at the moment. Because yeah, I can do that, but then there's this one here. Where do I fix you? I don't know. I don't know. We're going to leave that. Alright, so what we need now... We need to create the animation. But we want to add bone constraints, I think. So is it like a track 2? No. Toodles Max. Have a good one. Used to animate an object bone following a path. That's not what we want. I don't know how to get, like, how to set it up so that I move this bone and the other ones, like this one follows that, this one follows that, this one follows that. I don't know how to set that up. Line chain of bones along a curve. Stretch along Y. Back to an object. Yeah, no, I'd inherit rotation. Yes, we are using Blender. I'm not paying hundreds or thousands of dollars a year. I don't have that much money. It's like, notice how I can't move the bone. So unless we just like started doing this sort of thing. Like had it. Like that's probably the only way I can think to do this. Make them children, then they should all move. What do you mean make them children? Because like this bone is a child, like is a child of this bone, which is a child of this bone, which is a child of this bone, which is a child of this bone. Because this is our root bone. This one's our root bone. So, and I don't want it to be that when I move this one, it needs to be the other way. But you... Now, here's the issue. Here's the issue. I had this bone over here initially. And then we said we need to flip it so that it's on the other end. And we need to start from the other side. So, and now we're saying we need to flip it and start from the other side. You. We're the parent. This thing here. Get rid of him. You want to only be able to move one bone and the rest react and follow that parent bone. Correct. Correct. But now we're saying, like, I've got no problem with that. The issue is that we're changing what we initially said, which was when I had the bone over here. When I had the bone over here, we said we had to flip it and have the bone over here and start on this side. And it was like, and then I did that, and now we're saying to flip it and start from the other side. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that we're changing our initial plans. Roll. I don't want no roll. Then we want this. But I think we want this one there. This one there. There we go. Then we extrude on the X, extrude on the X, extrude on the X, extrude on the X. All right, this bone here, top 9, top 8, top 7, top 6, top 5, top 4, top 3, top 2, top 1, root, and you there. Nope. Because I need to change. I need to change these vertex groups first. Let's just do this. Sign. Sign. Assign. 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 I'm also going to assign those there. All right. You see how that happens? See, that's not gonna work either. See, that's not at all what I want. Like, they all move with it, but that's... I don't want that. So unless I have all of these set to have their own rotation, like we turn off like inherit rotation. But then that's gonna have an issue. Because if I do this, obviously as I rotate that, they all still move as if they're connected. Now I've got to move that there. Yeah. Constraint we need to apply. Bone chain. There is no bone chain constraint. Transformation, women rotation. Clamp 2. Let's see. Blender armature. Have one bone follow another. Turns out I was trying to add constraints in the object constraints tab instead of the bone constraints. You can make a bone child to another bone, same armature, with a bone constraint. Yeah. What bone constraint did you use? I gotta make a bone follow location rotation, another bone, same armature. Imagine a character with a hand resting over the hip. Need to have the hip bone. Make the hand follow it. That's fine, like that's easy enough. But that's not our problem. So this is using that, which isn't what we want. String type rig. Add a curve, use another curve and do that. Roll P to active. I'm not sure if I understood. But if you want to stretch mesh, you can use a bone stretch constraint. Use target empty. But you can assign the bone or any other object. Add bendy bone type. Bendy bone. There is no bendy bone. Bone properties, bendy bone, Oh, okay. Go to pose mode. Select main middle bone. And under bone properties, bendy bones. Increase segment value. Start, handle the head bone. And for end, handle tailbone. So we want to select... I don't have... bendy bones. Ten. Start handle and end handle. A tailbone, clear parent. Go to pose mode, select main handle. Select main middle bone. Okay. Does that mean I have to undo all of the mesh? Add bone constraint IK. Okay, so that's the one we want. But this is not achieved by two bones. Here is a bone chain where end bone has bone constraint, inverse kinematic. Properties panel you can stretch. To create the chain, add one bone and subdivide it. We want to keep cylinder lay by bottom face on floor. Change chain length from 0 to number of bones and chain -1. So I think... honestly, maybe I just do this. Let's see. It was a deform, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was a deform. Hang on. Simple deform modifier. Oh, it's just called simple deform. Okay. Simple deform. think that requires us to have this up here. So what I want to do, I want to take this, I want to split that out. Will be card pack. Top. For Christ's sake. Blend file, meshes. Get rid of you. Change this one. Go into our view layer. Parent. We go origins. Do that. Go to form, simple to form. Bend the Z. Then, as it opens, if I move the origin back there, I don't want that to move. Okay. Maybe that's not it. It almost did what I wanted it to do. It almost did it. Make sure that all of these are still set. Cool. Okay. Parent that again. You have an IK constraint. Make you 10 long. Target. No. Disable stretch and use tail. Maybe I don't want it on that one. Maybe I add the, not the spline. Inverse kinematics, turn those off. Okay, so that's what we need to do. Which means I need to set my armature back to what I had it as initially. You... Clear parents. Get rid of all them. Remove from all these again. Okay. That's all good. All good. Honestly, I don't know when I'm going to use this again. By the time I use this again in the future, I'm going to have completely forgotten it. So... there and there. Both of those 0 out, and you have 0 roll. Move you there. And we... extrude. All right. What we need now take these. We need to set them up here. Oops. Assign. Okay, so we have that. Top 9. Top 8. Top 7. If I can spell it with the correct capitalization. Top 6. 4. No, get rid of that. God damn it. Top 2. Top 1. Root. Okay. And then we parent. We have this have inverse kinematic. Turn those off. Set it to 9. Then but how do I do an animation with this? I suppose I can go action editor, new action, be open. And we would go insert you there. And then we would move you back there. And we can insert that. Apparently that animation doesn't want to do anything. Why is this? So we insert that there. And over here. We do that. Blender closed, back to code refactoring. But I've made a note to write that process up. It doesn't seem to want to animate it. Like, I don't know why. Like, unless I just do it in code, where I import this into Godot, and then I just move that bone in game. Like, notice how it's not... Why? Let's see. I think what I need, actually... Let's get rid of that. Let's extrude this, like so. That will be our handle. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to add no object, or not exclusively in pose mode. Oh. There we go. So we do that. Then we go chain length is 10. Turn those off. Then what we do, insert those. Then up here, move you back here. Nope. That ain't it. That definitely wasn't it. But at the same time, if I add this, it doesn't do anything either. So I move that there, insert it again, but now nothing happens. Whereas if I set all that over here, we go there. And we Insert. Yeah, no. How the hell do we turn this into an animation, Mike? I see no way to turn this into an animation. I'm pretty sure I just have to use in code in Godot. Is that right? Like, I export this entire thing as it is, and then I just move that handle bone in Godot. That's what I'm assuming. Because, yeah, there's no way to... We'd be able to start the animation with keyframe, then move to the last frame. It doesn't work. Like, that's literally what I was doing, and it doesn't work. So, like, we have the handle keyframe there. We move it to here. Nothing. Yeah. And if I do it for all of these, like if I take all of them, yeah, we've got all of them set there. We go up to here. So let's go here. Let's delete all those keyframes. Come on. Are you in edit mode? So, insert. Move it there. Insert. Nothing. And if I insert all of these, sure, let's get rid of all those. Insert all of that. Grab you. If I move this back here. Oops. And then we insert all of them. God damn it. If we do that. But then we have that. So see how that's not what we want. So yeah, I don't think yeah. Now add keyframes in between. You want me to keyframe every single... Okay. See, I don't think this is what we want. That's why I do the end frame and make it smooth out. So you do that, but like how am I setting? Like I'm not going through each keyframe and I could see how I can't get that bend. I think I just have to do this via blend shapes. Like we can do that as halfway. But the problem is at the start here, if I just do this, like see how it's... Hey. At this point, I don't want that much torn open. You know? Like that's a lot to be torn open. I don't think this is... Like maybe I can turn down influence or turn down weight. Like if I go there, like I'd have to add every bone for every position. I honestly feel like this is just easier via blend shapes. Like this feels like way too much work for an armature. Like yeah, no. 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 Oh, get out of object and edit mode, for fuck's sake. Just fuck off the armature. Way too much. I think it's just going to be easier to just edit the goddamn mesh via shape keys. Like, I'm not bothering with that. Like, it doesn't... It's not bending the way that it would naturally. So, there's no point in doing it. Like... So to do it this way, what we would need to do is we'd need to have a shape key for the basis. We need to have top one. There's that. We'd need the top two. Have that. Would that be relative to top one? I feel top one would be relative to top two. Top 7 relative to top 8. Top 6 relative to top 7. Top 5. Top 4. Top 3. Top 2. Top 1. Top 3. Top 2. And top 1. No, because this one here is just going to end up with everything being curved. This won't work either. This ain't gonna work either. Okay, maybe that's not how we need to do this. I don't like this animation. This animation is proving more trouble than it's worth. It's proving to be a lot more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, no. Let's see. Wender card pack open animation. Let's see. Go on, don't give a shit, Fana. Alright, so where's this opening animation? No, I don't want that. I don't want that. You didn't have to be an asshole. You just chose to be one. Better off just filming yourself opening the pack and showing them. Do you even know what keyframes are? Yeah, these people are just assholes. That's all they are. It's like, take them through the process. Tell them the things they need to learn. Need help making Pokemon cards opening animation. Let's see. Because, like, if we have a look at TCG Card Shop Sim pack open animation, I'm pretty sure theirs is... I think theirs is 3D. I see nothing here that's going through the actual pack opening either. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. Nothing there. Alright. So... Armature isn't doing it. Shape Key. Probably the best chance we've got, but still not really working. I think what I would need is that one to be the basis. I think I just need the one shape key. I think I just need the one shape key. So we have the root, but then we also have like another shape key on top of that. No, because if I do that, it's just going to go from one spot to another. It's not going to have the animation in between. What are the different ways a card pack can open? We can have it just like pop open from the center. We can have it tear off. Have it tear off and down. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ripping the back sealed spot. Yeah, honestly, if I can't get this top animation to tear correctly, I'm not going to try and do it with an entire face going down here, tearing open. Like, that ain't going to happen. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get a coffee. I have not had a coffee yet today. So I'm just going to throw this up while I go get one. I'll be back momentarily. Alright, I have an idea. I'm going to take some inspiration from Wallaber and his jelly game. Yeah. Let's pause this. Okay. G'day, Skate. How are we? We're going to take some inspiration here. So, we're going to leave all these. We're going to get rid of all this stuff. We don't want any of that. What we're going to do, we will have an armature. But what I'm going to do, doing good? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm about to be doing even better if this works out. What up, Symbol? How are we? You being good, I hope? Oops. Working on a game template, making all the boring UI stuff pre-packaged. Smart. Very, very smart. All right, top 9. Top 8. Top 7. 7 stream streak. You got past the 5. So my plan is to just have the IK bone created, but we don't do any animating. No animating in Blender. Instead, I'm just going to use this IK. I'm just going to move the IK bone in Godot. I'll just tween the IK bone. Done. And what I can even do let's go edit pose IK chain length of 10, no stretch or tail. What I can do that. Okay. I don't like how much it applies straight at the start. Influence 0.5. Because of those. So we could do that. Ooh, actually. Okay, so under here, Let's remove that. All right. This is our card pack, Giddy. I feel I need smaller bones. I feel like there needs to be a smaller set of bones. We're looking at it from here. Could have it do that. It would be nice if it wasn't so rigid. I guess it would be okay. Oops. It's too straight. Too straight. I guess I could do that because you'd be viewing it from here. But we don't want it to ease in and ease out to each of these. Because like you can see how it... I guess here... See how it slows down and then it speeds back up? I don't like that. I don't like how it slows down. Let's see. Where did... Not quite. Almost. Almost what we want. I think it's too slow on that back part now. Almost. Can't really bend that anymore, can I? Maybe... That definitely ain't it. It's just taking too long. Right, that back part of the animation is too slow. Or too fast, sorry. So this needs to be a little more. Almost. It's almost. It's just this second half is a bit jolty. I think I can fix that. Just moving it out there a bit more. Almost. Whoa, that's so close. Trying to make it not stop for a bit. Yeah, I don't want it to slow down in the middle. That's very close to what I want. I think that's it. I think that could be... That's it. Got it. Got it. I like it. I like it. That's... Gone back to the armature way, Mike. Back to the armature. I like it. I like it a lot. Now the question is, do I bake this animation? How do we... Because I don't really want the armature. If I bake it as an animation, then I've got to... What happens if I get rid of this now? Interesting. Because their positions aren't changing because of the IK bone. Okay. Alright, can we convert it? Let's see. Blender armature animation to shape keys, something like that. Series of poses, you need to export the animation as an MDD file, then import back as shape keys. Right. And then that's going to give me a ton of shape keys that I then have to alter. Which isn't really what I want to do. So maybe I do just leave it with the armature. Maybe that is what I do. What up, Conker? You got a Steam page? This is pretty dope. Yeah, it's been there for about a month and a half. We've had the Steam page for a bit. Actually, no, we've had the Steam page for about a month? No, half a month? When the hell did I put the Steam page up? I completely forget how long I've had the Steam page up for. Let me have a look. Let's go into here. If I go edit store page, and go here. Okay, it's been a month. Okay, cool. I have not been following that. I have not been tracking this journey at all. Maybe I saw and forgot. Probably. Probably. I'm pretty sure you've already got a wish list to conquer, so... Yeah. So... You would have seen it. Then just... Yeah. Now the question is Godot going to be okay? Okay, excellent. Shit. Did you decide on a price? I'm thinking I'll just put it somewhere between like 5 and 10 US. I think all of this I can set to be like skip imports. This one here, we'll just make it static body 3D. You do that. No, you can be Node 3D. That's okay. Okay, so from this, if I go new inherited scene, I go card pack. Under here, that's right, because I tween those, don't I? Need to get rid of these. If I save this under interactables, we go casual card pack. Can I duplicate this to be athlete card pack? I can duplicate you to be professional card pack, and then hero villain card pack. Hero villain card pack. And professional card pack. So we'll be looking at card sort of like this. Yeah. That's good enough. That's good enough. 30 FPS. That's fine. What we need to check is this. Because if I go... load this. So no one in the house wants hot water in their shower this morning. What, you have a burst pipe or something? And they had to shut off the hot water? If we go professional... Oops. Wait, I mean, for now we'll do that. Just so I can see. Excellent. Make you unique. Perfect. Make unique. Go casual. What up, Cavino? It's about to take one. Not allowed. Not allowed. Let me make you unique. Quick load. Athletes. Okay, so we can see how each of these have the correct... Not correct, but they each have their own texture thing. Now, I think the issue is this animation opens the other way. Because that's going to be the front of the card. That's fine. I still need to create the texture for these things. Still need to create the texture for them. But at least we've got the opening. The open happens, and then we can have the cards inside just like tween up and out sort of thing. That'll work. I think I have a... Yeah, I do have a card pack. That one there. I'm gonna have to double check that script too. Back. Pack. Let's close that. Let's get these open. Let's double check our card pack script. Interactable. Interactable is a static body, isn't it? It's a collision object. Okay. So that means... I need this. A static body. I can't change its type. Its node type is a static body 3D. Change. Why does it still just say re-import? Why is it not updating? The armature is set as a static body now. Oh, of course. Yep. Duh. It's not the armature that I want to change. Whoops. Why can't I change this route? Theme products point is automatically imported, so it cannot be modified. Yeah. Root type. Static body 3D. Import. There we go. There we go. It's the root type we needed to do. And then if we do mesh, create collision shape, single convex. Simplified convex. That's good enough. Now the issue is that it's not going to have access to mesh. So the script is going to have an issue. And I'd have to update all of my interactables, which I really don't want to do. Update all of the interactables so that they have a mesh that's exported and assigned rather than just referencing sent mesh. Which, I mean, that's probably a better way to deal with it anyway. Mesh instance 3D. And then we need to look at things like price tag. Gonna be something that accesses mesh. I know there is. I know there's something that accesses mesh. This one does. I think I might start playing Black Mesa tonight. Maybe. See how we go. See how we go. So we change that to mesh because we have mesh up here. You aren't gonna do that. Wait, what? Black Mesa. That's open finish. Box meshes. That's fine. Bobble stand. This doesn't seem to access mesh at all, which is good. I wonder if it's under props. Yep. Close that. Have a look in furnace. We do have some stuff here that we need to adjust. I'm not doing a find and replace because I don't want to do this for everything. Could not resolve class furniture. That's alright. At least I know furniture's good. Radio. I still don't know if I'm going to have the radio. Be anywhere. I don't know if I want the radio to be a thing in the game. Display. This stuff should already be accessing mesh. Looks like it is. Placing outline, sale counter. I don't see mesh referenced anywhere. Sweet. Storage. Cool. Cool. All right, so now I need to go through all of those scenes and I need to assign the mesh to the exported mesh variable. So you have that. You have that. Oops. Don't think I wanted to close the casual one yet. Get rid of that. Bubble box. You don't need any of that. Bowl stand, I guess you can take that. Delivery box I don't need to worry about. You I don't need to worry about, I don't think. This is going to be the biggest one. Light switch. That's fine. Rubbish bin. FBOS. Okay, sweet. Payment though. Payment needs mesh. Oh no, I forgot. Cat. How could you forget? That's so important. Gee, Willikers. There we go. All updated. Beautiful. Everything's updated. I like it. It's vital. It is. These are the most vital bits of information. Like, look at that cat eating a banana. Look at it go. It's almost finding it. Hang on. I think you have an issue here. Hang on. Oh, that's just downloading it. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem, Sammy. I don't think I can click on those links anymore. Alright. Let's kick it off with Bioshock 2. Alright, we're looking for a first-person Unreal Engine game. Might be horror. Sup, Riley? Thanks for the lurk. So if we do first person Unreal Engine, probably... I don't think Dishonored was Unreal. Yeah, no, it was Void Engine. Alright, so 2016, PS4, Xbox One, PC, Unreal Engine first person. Could... it's not Dark Souls, because that's third person. First person Unreal Engine in 2016. Fortnite has third person, so it's not going to be that. And also, I think that's 2017 anyway. Yeah, super weird. Why did the dog download? Virus alert, virus alert. It's not a virus, it's just the API is bad. It's not going to be massive. It's not going to be Dead Space because that's third person. It's not going to be Halo. It's not going to be Fear. It's too late for Fear. Could be Call of Duty doesn't use Unreal Engine. Let's just see if it's a shooter. Yeah. Okay, so it is a shooter. First person Unreal Engine 2016 shooter. No, Fortnite has third person and it was 2017. Fortnite was 2017, not 2016. Sci-fi. A sci-fi shooter that's first person. It's not The Division because that was 2015. Should be able to figure this out. It's not Infamous 2 because it's too late for that. Not Resident Evil because Resident Evil uses the RE engine. So it's definitely not going to be that. Saints Row. Could be Saints Row 4. I don't know if Saints Row 4 is just considered a shooter though, or if it's like a shooter RPG or something. Let's try Saints Row 4. Nah, it ain't Saints Row 4, but we do know that it's got probably Deep Silver as the publisher, and that it's single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's not going to be Destiny 2. Killing Floor 2? Ooh, Killing Floor 2, maybe. Eee, nicely done, XD. Nicely done. I always forget Killing Floor exists. Always forget that that's a game. No way? Yes way. Yes way. Alright, so what we need... We're working on our cards. So when the pack is opened, so when this animation plays, when it finishes, we want to have the cards come out the top. Huh. Also just noticing that there. No, it's not that. Oh, because I'm looking at Z. Whoops. I should be looking at Y. There we are. Meh. Is that a calorie label? It is. It is. Don't worry, that's not going to be on the actual card packs. This is just me putting a texture on there to be able to tell them apart at the moment. How you going, monkey? Let's reorder those. Apart from that, the next thing that's needed. Pack opens. How is the pack going to open? The pack will probably be in the center of the screen somewhere. But I think what we can do I'm going to create a tween. Gonna do tween property between parallel. Have the top open up and card slide out. Exactly. So the animation will play. That'll open. And then we'll have like the pack will move down. And then the cards will like move up and spread out, sort of thing. So we're going to tween self. Not global position, just position. Actually, position Y, the up down. We want to move that down. About that. I want to do it over 0.5. And we want to for card in cards. Let's leave that as an array for now. We'll do tween parallel, tweening the property to do card position Y 0.4. A burrito is just rolled up taco, a tostita, an unrolled taco, nachos, broken tacos. It's all just tacos. This is true. This is true. And what's a taco shell made of? It's usually some like corn flour base type thing, right? Is this the ocean is soup argument? The ocean is not soup. And the reason why the ocean is not soup is because I have never had soup that is full of crap and piss. If you think that's a soup, you have something wrong with you. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Animation player, play open. And then, actually I could probably do that at the same time. So as the pack opens, this moves down. And then Get rid of that. We can tween these up 0.2. And then I think we want a tween callback to be called for like spread cards. So that we can do for card node 3D in cards. Do create a new tween. The reason why I'm doing this as a separate one, because those are going to be parallel. And then I need these to be parallel, but after this. We do I could probably just do this actually. Because this way I can set it up to listen for mouse input. Or for like any sort of input to skip the animation process. Queen property of card target pos will be position X. Actually, no, because the X shift. What up, Pierogi? How are you doing? One and 5, 2 and 4, 3. Okay, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle this. Because we want to shuffle it. Yeah, that's what I can do. We can shuffle it 0.4. Actually, we'll make it 1.0. I'm working on setting up Linux. Ooh, nice. Which Linux? 0.5 multiplied by... IDX modulus 3. Let's just do this as count. Multiplied by that. Going for mint. Nice. Nice. Left. Actually, direction will be an int. And this will be 1 if count is less than 3, else -1. We'll do multiplied by direction. Actually, no. -1, else 1. So that way, yeah, that'll work. What up, Jordster? Damn, a 55 stream streak. Hypno be like, Linux Mint. Linux Mint, nice. I never said anything, Sammy. I never said I use Arch. Don't. You knock that off. I'm up for 50 with tonight's stream. Damn. By the end of the year, we're going to have people with like 100 stream streak. That's cray cray. That's cray cray and insanity. Question. Answer. I'm waiting for the question. Alright. I'll await your question. No, wait, there it is. With your GE script, how do you do ifs? For example, if area is car, area lap completed. Do you put them on one line or do you indent the code? I generally indent the code for readability. That's generally what I do. Yeah. Because, like, I'm the same with if I do, like... like, this here, I dislike doing this. Like, having return on the same line as this. I always prefer to do that. It's just, yeah. I like small things on the same line. If I'm doing a ternary operator, like this, fine. That's fine. Makes me feel professional. See, there's feeling professional and then there's being professional. Being professional is going, I'm going to do it my way. You don't like it? Don't care. I'm still a code needs to be readable. Regions and proper spacing. I don't use regions at the moment. I should, but I don't have anything. I don't have any file that is large enough for me to need to collapse a bunch of stuff. Probably my player file or my NPC file would be the largest one. But they're not so large that I can't just look through it and be like, oh yeah, I know where this is. Saying do more hash comments functions, so documentation is updated. Yeah, exactly. So doing like a doing that sort of thing. Yeah. I mostly use it for organization, doesn't matter the size. I mean, yeah, you can use it for organization. Again, I've been playing a lot with tool scripts. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. I don't think I have anything in my stuff. I don't have anything in my stuff that can really be grouped for, like, organization. Because everything, like, I kind of reuse things across multiple spots. It's like the only thing I could really do that I can think of would be to separate it by, like, you know, variables, private, public, or like movement maybe could be one region. Have the variables for movement in there with the functions for movement. But then that, like, a lot of that stuff, like a lot of the movement logic is inside my state machine. So I guess my stuff is organized based on the state. So because I've got my player states, a lot of the stuff that I would organize inside my player script is already organized by being split out into here. So I don't need regions or anything to, yeah. I like onready's thrown into a region, but I don't do it as much. Interesting. One tool editor script I've been looking at is the script editor, where the filter methods section is. Just trying to add regions and showing them in tree format. The code I have here, the regions are state sections, as I didn't need a full state machine. Ah, yeah, so you didn't need a state machine, so inside the one file, you've just got, like, sections that have your different state logic that you call. Generally, I don't use a lot of regions. Yeah, me neither. What were we doing? So we have the spread. So now I need to figure out what I'm doing with the cards. So I guess they can sit there until the player clicks. So wait for input. We do that. There we go. Do we do unhandled input for it? I think we do. If it's not opening and not open, I can just return out. I do miss the hash if debug calls. Hash if debug calls in C# and such. Might be handy in GD script. I think GD script has stuff like that, doesn't it? GD script if debug. No, it's none of that stuff. Custom run instances. This opens a dialog allowing you to tell Godot to run multiple instances of the game at once and to specify the command line arguments for each instance. This is specifically useful when building and debugging for multiplayer games. If you want to pass user arguments that can be accessed with that, then you must prefix them with 2 dashes in a space like that. So you could do this. There you go. Is debug build. Is debug build. Returns true if the Godot binary used to run the project is a debug export template or when running in the editor. There you go. So you can use that in your scripts. If is debug build, do this logic. Now, obviously, if there's like a specific function that you want to include, that's obviously a bit different. That's interesting. I've never actually looked through these OS class ones. Yeah. How's this one question? We're talking GD script coding. I know, right? Add a custom logger to intercept the internal message stream. That would be handy. I do need to set up a logger still. Alert, close MIDI, crash, create instance, create process. Execute with pipe, find key string, case directory, command line hooks. Distribution name, get entropy, generates a packed byte array of cryptographically secure random bytes with given size. Note, generating large quantities of bytes using this method can result in locking and entropy of lower quality on most platforms. Using generate random bytes is preferred in most cases. Fair enough. Get environment, executable path, grant permissions, key code string, yep. Locale language, main thread ID, memory info. Fair enough. All right, so if it's not opening and not open, we return out. We do if is opening, then we can go queen kill, queen null, and then I can just do for card node 3D in cards. We can go card position X is 0.5 multiplied by count, direction, count, whoops, less than 3, that was 1. We go count modulus 3 multiplied by direction. Increase count. And then is opening false. Is open true. And then we can return. Otherwise, if it's open, then we can go for card in cards. We need to call game state shop settings, collect card, I suppose this would be an interactable. Card item data, card rarity. And queue free. And then we can queue free this thing. What we need to find is UI escape, mouse button, or space and enter. Skip inputs. They're going to be event is input event mouse button, or event is action UI accept, or event is action UI cancel. If it's neither of those, but if both of those are false, or skip input, or not skip input. So if we're not opening and it's not open, we don't care. Just return out. We're not doing anything. If it is opening or it is open, but it's not a skip input, return out. If it is opening or it is open and it is, like this is true, it is one of these inputs, then we continue on. Yeah. That'll work. I don't know what this is going to look like, though. That's all. I also don't know what position it's going to be in. Because these packs are going to be small. So if you have these, like these packs are small, how many of these can I fit in a small delivery box? I could fit a fair few. I could fit I could probably fit 32 of them, if I'm being honest. Let's have a look. Open this. Then go, which one? Boxes. We've got this thing. You. Copy that. Paste it here. I don't want the armature. We can fit a ton of these. What up, Hal? How you doing, you get done? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so we've got 8 there. So we have 8. Got a free month of Turbo. No ads for a bit. Nice. 2, 3, 4, So yeah, I can fit 32. There's 32 card packs into this. That'll work. A large box would be fitting 64. I'm thinking I increase the size of the card packs and the cards. Because at the moment, they're pretty small. If I scale everything by 2... Hang on. Do 1.5, 1.5. 1.25, 1.25. I'm going to leave that as it is. I'm not going to touch that. Apply scale. You apply scale. But now it's going to go out of whack. Oh no. Wait. That's probably the other thing I need to change. Is this animation? How's that? Yeah, I think I still want it to be a bit faster. Yeah. Yeah, cool. That's better. Oh my god, your hands are hands? What? My hands have always been hands. What are you talking about, Hal? I'm slowly but surely getting more and more hyped for next week because of the whole film music thing. Film music thing. Oh, you're doing the music score for for a movie. That's right. For your degree. For your learnings. Yeah. Music exam. Do you know what movie it's going to be for yet? Or have they not told you? Jeez, YouTube is way behind. There's a long delay. I'm noticing that the size isn't changing for these. And that's because I've got these set as unique. We do that. Make unique. We go athlete. Delete this. Move that up there. Now we need to do this for every. Oops. Update everything. Take that. Everyone who's ever loved you is wrong. I've met the director and seen a rough cut, but I've only skimmed through it. It's like a paranormal investigation kind of thing. Ooh, that's going to be a music score for that. There's going to be a lot of sound, like a lot of sound design for it. Like having like an eerie kind of, an eerie background. There'll be a lot of that. Quick load professional. This one here, quick load. Make unique. You're a villain. There. Casual. Okay. I haven't set these up yet either. Item. Item. There we go. Now these cards I need to... Oh, I need to increase the size of these cards too. For the music, he wanted the Last of Us vibes. The Last of Us vibes for a paranormal investigation thing. That's... That doesn't match. The Last of Us is not paranormal investigation. Like, probably the suspense side of things you could get away with. But I would imagine Last of Us is more action horror, whereas paranormal investigation is more just suspenseful horror. Going to do a composing session, possibly live streamed. Just kind of get into that sonic headspace. Yeah, smart. Smart. Oh, that's right. Delete that. Make you unique. No. Quick load. Not the Bobble box. Oh, I know why. Yep. I do need to make you unique. It's gotta be that. That's fine. Quick load. That. Make unique. Make unique. And then this one, no. Make unique, albedo, professional. Cool. Copy that. No, not the mesh. Vision shape, simplified convex. That's good enough. Copy this. There we go. All of our cards set back up with the larger ones. All right. While the ads are playing, let's get another one of these done. We will start with Killing Floor 2. Non-shooter, non-first person, single-player, multiplayer, co-op. What if it's not Unreal Engine either? What if we do... When was Starbound? Alright, RPG or platformer, not side view. Sonic Karts? I don't think... Nah. Sonic Kart isn't a thing, unfortunately. Sonic Racing? When was Sonic Racing released? ...2012. Man, your years are off, Sammy. So this is going to be an isometric RPG, probably. I'm thinking Diablo 4. Okay, it's not an RPG. It's not hack and slash. It is isometric, though. The new one. Well, it's not Sonic, so... Isometric, single-player, multiplayer, co-op, platformer. Oh, this is gonna be... No, this isn't Fall Guys, is it? No. It is made in Unity. It's a comedy platformer made in Unity in 2018 that has single-player, multiplayer, co-op. And is isometric bird view. Isometric bird view platformer. Huh? When was Human Fall Flat? Okay, it's not Human Fall Flat. We do know that it's on every single console, though. Some new Pokemon thing? No. If it was Pokemon, it wouldn't have been... Like, it wouldn't be on all these consoles. Yeah. A comedy platformer. That is isometric. I do not know. I do not know. Comedy platformer, isometric, Unity 2018. Lego Worlds? I mean, at this point... Okay, there's no Lego Worlds. Could it be like a Lego movie? No. It's the isometric bird view that's getting me. I don't know of any comedy platformers that are isometric bird view. But it's not going to be chained together. Maybe because that's a third person view as well. Are we sure it's comedy? Yes. Yes, we are. Because it's not sci-fi and it's not fantasy. Which means it has to be comedy. Because those two are ruled out. It could be a party game, it could be a sandbox game, but we know that it's comedy. And we know that it's a platformer. Actually, maybe it's not a platformer. It could just be an indie comedy. Could be an indie comedy. Is Celeste a comedy? Even if it was, this is a multiplayer and a co-op, which I don't think Celeste has. I think Celeste is just single player. So it could be a platformer, it could be indie, but it is comedy. Isometric comedy. When did Among Us come out? And that's true. Among Us is a good guess. Okay, so it's not Among Us. Because Among Us doesn't have a single player. Overcooked 2? When did Overcooked 2 come out? If anything, this would be Overcooked, right? Because it's 2018. Overcooked 2 is more recent. No, Overcooked 2. There you go. You were right. You were right, Sammy. You were right. I feel like Overcooked is newer. Or am I thinking of a different game? What's the game where you like work, like you're like running the restaurant in like a group? So like it's a multiplayer thing. Is that this? No, that's not this. It's similar, but it's not this. Yeah, Played Up. Played Up's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know, but I know which game you're chatting about. Yeah, thinking of the first person thing, right? What? The first person thing. Also, g'day, Giddons. G'day, Bucky. How are you doing? All of our cards have been updated. A collectible card. Collectible card. Whoops. Collectible card. Collectible card. An array of collectible cards. Also, good night, Gadunts. Good night, Bucky, you get done. Have a good sleep. All right, so we have that set up. Probably need to bounce too. It's getting late. Oh, good. Oh, good. It's getting very late in America, isn't it? I think it's the item data that we need to set up. Let's just double check our shop settings stuff. Cards bobble category. An array. I'm in Europe, land of the trolls and fjords. How is it getting late for you? Well, actually, I suppose no. You're. Yeah, it's gonna be like midnight-ish for you. Because if Germany's 10 hours behind, that would make it like 1 a.m. for them. So depending on where you are, it's going to be like somewhere between 3 and midnight and 3 a.m. It's 1 a.m. for you? Okay. So you're on that like Central Europe sort of time. Norway, yeah. That's fair. If we do this as game state, shop settings, cards, get item data, bobble category. If card size is 0, return. Otherwise we go count is 0. Same town as Aurora. The Aurora Borealis. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about the musician Aurora. Right. Are they a musician or are they an actor? I don't know. I don't know if they're a musician or an actress. Let's do while count is less than 5. Musician and songwriter. Hola, Goop. Also, it's not my name. Try to remember. Write it down. But it's JP. Okay, you want JP. No worries. JP it is. I can remember that because of a character from Grandma's Boy. If you have not seen Grandma's Boy, I suggest you watch it. It's very funny. Very, very funny. Card data. The cards pick random. Now I want card weights for this. Good night, Hal. Have a good one. Need to set up weights for this. Collectible card will equal this one needs to be get card for category. No, I don't need to do that. I can just do card data, scene, card data scene, instantiate, and then card item data is card data, and then we have what would be next? Hang on. Card choice. Card choice. Cards, append card. No. Seto! G'day, ya good dunce. How are yous doing? How are yous doing? What were you up to today? Great, actually. Had really good progress in the vintage story modding. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, Mwen. How are we? We are working on our card stuff today. So, we've got an animation for opening the pack. And you see how, like, opens like that. Yeah, what a beautiful mustache. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It goes forever. It's actually blending into my hair now. Like, actually, that's one thing. Okay. We're on your head section still. It's basically... Jesus Christ, that's some heavy ass rain. It is pissing down outside at the moment. So, this is the animation we've got set up for the card pack. Okay. So that opens, and when that finishes, what's going to happen is these, depending on the card pack category, these cards are going to basically tween out and then spread. And you can skip it if you want to, but we're just working on generating the data now. So like picking the card at random and stuff. Okay. Somehow we are still at like 40 centimeters. I don't understand how. Like, these are higher than they have been previously. But it's still the same length. I don't get it. I don't get it. Thank you, Seto. It's going very well. G'day, Ryan. How you doing? I don't know either. I think the hair starts to break at the tip or something. You get diminishing returns. Well, that's the thing. It's been at about 40 centimeters for a couple of months. But, like, this is the highest they've gone. Like, I feel like they were at 40 centimeters when they were here. Yeah, and now they're up here. It should be like 44 centimeters or something by now. Unless I'm just measuring it wrong. Like, that's possible. There. This is what we're tinkering with at the moment. We've got a lot of data that we need to create. So, like, this one here. Actually, which card do we have set up? Alex Anger. The hero and villain category. Add. 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 So under here, drop you there. we have Alex Anger. It's a card. I'm just going to leave that as it is for the time being. Everything else should be fine. Now, if we go under here, regular hero villain mystery bobble, duplicate this to be card pack 32. Make unique. Save it as. This is data. There's a card pack hero villain third. Line item. Card. Category. Card. Hero villain card pack. Contains 5 hero villain collectible cards. I don't have product images for it yet. The scene, we can quick load hero villain card pack. Pricing. Something. You have a proposition for me, JP? What is it? $32.64. If you make a team up to make a game, I'll give 50% of the profits I get. It depends on the game. Because I don't... I've got a ton of games that I want to make. So yeah, it depends if any of those if the game you want to make is similar to any of the games I want to make already. We set the market price as 4. Let's go into our UI. There's bobble ordering. Okay, so I could pop this under accessories. Paste under there. Will be, oops, not that one. Regular hero villain card pack 32. guess that's what I'd want. Let's see if that appears. Let's see what happens. That's an indie horror game. Mascot horror. Mixed Poppy Playtime. FNAF. And Finding Frankie. I haven't played Finding Frankie. I've seen Poppy Playtime and I've seen FNAF played. Okay. This is $1.79. You're 196, 140, 156. Why is that $1.90 or $1.79? That cool. Now, the reason that's happening is because the box doesn't know how to deal with it. Invalid access to property or key size on a base object of convex polygon shape 3D. $93. Child collision shape size, and that's because you up to help. I wouldn't be for a while because, like, obviously I'm currently in the middle of making a game, so and I've got a timeline that I want to meet for this game, so. This thing wouldn't be finished until, like, late May at the earliest. So, yeah. About 6 months. I mean, maybe in 6 months. Depends on how this goes and if I'm still working on it or whatnot. So the shape, because this card pack. I guess what I could do is going to add a collision shape. It's going to make it a box. This thing here. So 0.012. 47. 7, so about 9.4. Beautiful. Then the height, 151. Point 151. Then we need there. Now we need to copy that. And we need to go through each of them. Oh, yeah. There we are. Now, obviously, this size divided by 2 needs to change. This is where we need to start restructuring this. Because that's not going to position things correctly. And see how they're all positioned like that. Hang on. Where's that delivery box? Here. No, not that. Settings, item data, deliveries. Have a look at this. This one's small. So what we need to do position Bobble. Position Bobble. Line item category. Set up card contents. Position card. Because they're going to be too different. I do need to take this. This would all be pretty much the same. It's just this that would change. Category furniture. We pass. Everything else goes into setup contents. And then we go match content data category Bobble line item category card I could even split this out again. Be like, position content. And then under here, we go position content, new content, and we do match category, line item category as Bobble. Will position Bobble. Position card. So under here, all we need to do is redo this bit. So this bit here is specific to our bobbles being placed, like our bobble boxes being placed. And then this is specific to our card packs. So our card packs, we don't need to rotate them so that they're laying down. You know, they can stay upright. We just move them. We don't need to worry about spacing or anything like that either. We can divide it up to 4 columns. There you go. New pose vector 3. Yeah, so we started at the negative inner size divided by 4. And we do .0. Actually, that'll need to be different too. It'll be inner size y over 2 if, actually multiplied by 0.5, it's going to be multiplied by 0.25. Save on tiny bits of performance. Tiny, tiny, insignificant bits of performance. Do that, and then this will be that if actually pos y inner size y multiplied by 0.5 if the item data size is small. Otherwise, it needs to be inner size y multiplied by 0.25. Then multiply that by 3. Pos y. The z. So the z, I think we can do that as 4. Hang on. Because the inner size will be the full. Yeah. So it would be negative. Actually, no. It'd be positive inner size z. Now this needs to be by 8. Oh, 0.125. Yeah. Perfect. And then new position adds vector 3. We'll do child collision shape size x multiplied by 0.5. Don't need to worry about y spacing. Child collision shape size z multiplied by 0.5. No, that's just y because we're not rotating it. Then child collision shape size z multiplied by floor I quantity held multiplied by multiplied by 0.125 modulus 8. Because that's how many cards we want for each row. Why do we change this again? In here. Oh, hang on. What's this complaining about? Oh, whoops. Yep. I'm missing the dot X there. My bad. I think here we can also add, you can see how this one's adding the extra here. But I think what I can do, the Y is already taken into account. No, not if it's small. I'll be that. And then the pos y. This one I can leave as new pos y. And you're not 0.5. You are... multiplied by the quantity size, right? I think this one would be floor I quantity held multiplied by 0.125. No, multiplied by 0.25. No, actually, it would just be quantity held. Because the Z, it's going to move back. I think we can get rid of these. Get rid of that. In here, we can have the inner size. We've got the X. We have the Y. We have the Z. What we need is for these to take into account. Have this be like plus pos y multiplied by quantity held modulate 32. No. Floor I that divided by 32. So now it's going to floor until there's more than 32 in the box, and then it's going to add the position Y onto it so that it does the bottom row. And then once it's done that, it adds it up and does the next row. Plus 2 times pos y multiplied by this. Yep. So it resolves that. If you're 0, that becomes 0. It's just pos y. If you're 1, then that becomes 2. It adds 2 times pos y on. So instead of going up to the center, goes up to the top row. Yep. Yep, cool. Now the X, that's starting in the back corner. And what we want to do is add the... What we want to do is we want to multiply that by the quantity held divided by 8. No. Multiplied by 8 divided by quantity held. No. That won't work. So it starts at the back for every card added. So we want to modulate, we want to multiply by quantity held, modulate by 8. And I think what we can do is we can actually go content data. So instead of this, we can go do I not have access to content data? Oh no, the box has item data. Yeah, so the box's item data it's going to have this box quantity limits. Box quantity limits get item data size. It's not child item data size, it's just item data size. Cool. So that'll take care of that. Then this one, the Z position, the front to back position. Oh, hang on. The X position should actually be this. Floor I, quantity held, divided by. So it's going to be this. It's going to multiply that by 0 now. I think we need it to be that plus 1. Yeah, so it starts there, and then 2, then 3, then 4. No. Because you see how that's a negative, which means it's going to go there, then there. It's going to go outside the box. So this is going to need to be inner size X multiplied by 0.25 multiplied by floor I quantity held divided by the box quantity limits. I'm going to add 1 to that. We're going to have that. That plus pos X. So this is our base position. And then for the first column, we don't do anything. For the second column, we add the width divided by 4, the X divided by 4. And then the third column, we add X divided by 4 times 2. Like half of it. Which means I can actually No, it would need to be that. Because otherwise we'd have to make it a division and there's divide by 0. Yeah. All right. So we'll leave it as that. That'll work. And then the Z is what needs to alter. So we have a base Z pos. Also, you should probably be POS. Let's see. I'm going to have to snooze these ads when they start coming in. Inner size Z by 1.25. I have to add Z. Going to be this multiplied by floor I, quantity held. No, it's not going to be a floor I. It's going to be a quantity held. Snooze. Snooze, go away. How do we do this? So it needs to be 1 to 8, then 1 to 8, then 1 to 8, then 1 to 8. Quantity held modulates. Item data. Box quantity limits gets item data size. Are these ones going to be downloading, Sammy? All right, we got a kitty sun bacon. Alright, the dog wins this one. The dog wins this one. That's awesome. That is funny. Just mid-run stops. The owner's face. That's so good. Oh, I love it. That's funny. That's funny. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so this here, I think that's correct. If I do child pause. Why is that tweening them? Why is that tweening them? I think that's for like when we're packing them away. It like puts them, it tweens them towards that position. Anyway, what's the delivery box complaining about? Position item. Position content. Let's see how good my math is mathing. Just coming to share the resub. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Okay, my math isn't mathing. Box quantity limits. A base object of type resource container data. Allowed access to property or key box quantity limits. Line 113. That don't make sense. Invalid property or key. Oops. Snooze. How you doing, Curious? How have you been? Why is this not positioning? Math. That box quantity, item data, box quantity limits. I mean, see, we've got those there. Ah, I see. Yep. We do want child item data. Be getting that. Alright, let's see if that works. If this works, I'm going to be so happy. If it doesn't work, we can deal with it later. That's fine. Oh, not quite. Well, it's creating them at least. Alright. Alright, where are we going, all? Where are we going? Just got here, Godot never looked better. Color scheme is surprisingly easy on the eyes. What are you making? We are making Bobble Shop Sim. We've got this here. So it's kind of like TCG Card Shop Simulator, but it focuses on bobbleheads, which you can actually bobble the head of. So you see here, you've got the unboxing that goes on and looks amazing. And then you can bobble the head as well. Like their head actually bobbles. Okay. We're currently setting up collectible cards, so like baseball card type things, that match to the bobbleheads. So you'll be able to collect both the bobbleheads and their related cards, sort of thing. Sounds like the best anti-stress ever. I know, right? But the problem is, Armored, at some point, the bobbleheads come to life. And then because the bobbleheads come to life, they scare the customers. And the customers run out and give you a negative review if they see the bobblehead. So you've got to catch the bobblehead quickly to stop them from scaring the customers and causing you to get bad reviews. Because if you have too low of a rating, then you have you can't sell your products for as much because people don't like your store. So you got to lower your product pricing to entice people in, because less people are showing up because you're low rated. That type of stuff. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting to tweak this and get it right. But yeah. It's gonna be fun. You can wishlist it. Yeah. We're just working on the cards. Getting the cards to position and whatnot. But we'll probably have to finish that off tonight. Because I need to have lunch. I need to go have lunch. It is midday. I am back tonight. So we're back in 5 hours for another 5 hours of streaming. Yeah. All right. Day, yeah, Gedunt. Thank you for the follow, Armored. Everyone that follows is a Gedunt. A good C word. Make sure to tell people. The next time someone sends you a text, reply to them saying, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Yeah. It's good. It's good. But yes, back tonight. I'm probably going to be doing game dev stuff. I was thinking about playing Black Mesa tonight, but I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably going to focus on getting this finished and getting these cards placing correctly inside the boxes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I will see you all in 5 hours. Good night, you Gedunts.